Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. All the Paramashivoham level 1 participants are going to stay with us for the first 108 asanas, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup and spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Make sure you wear the avarana, the Rudrakshamala, and let us now settle down. The head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sarvasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 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 Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. And take one Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. And take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Tadayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now wash your hand once more. Place the right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution, what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Pretyatam Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitao Purna Arogya Yukta Diragatra Yogida Sharita Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Pyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And place your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. We're going to briefly cover all the components of Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the asana sequence. First, asanas, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, strengthening the muscles and bringing flexibility to the body, awakening the Kundalini Shakti intensely. Next, pranayama breathing techniques, infusing intense prana into the system that flushes the nadis, the energy channels, by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath. Next is mudra, energy circuits, which redirect the flow of the prana throughout the body and awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Then bandhas, energy locks, preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you and directing the flow of the prana upwards along the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. We are going to perform 3 bandhas, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all the bandhas together or in succession forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. Next up is Karna, sacred dance postures as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, gracefully moving your limbs and various body parts in synchronicity aligned to the cosmic body movements, brings intense awareness to every single part of your body and leads you to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath. Gracefully move your body in the karanas. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. Hold this visualization intensely and manifest the essence of the asanas. Sit as that mountain, that tree, that deity, and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, the ability to formulate a will and hold that intention until it manifests into reality. The next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain japas on screen, and we are going to remind you as well whenever the japa changes. Visualize the japa as rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashiva. You don't need to strike a sound while repeating the japa, just internally repeat the japa again and again. Next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramana. We have the Shastra Pramana for all the different asanas available in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Listen in deeply, as these Sanskrit chants will awaken your body's energies. Even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language, it has a phonetic effect. Simply listening to it will awaken the subtle brain grooves of your brain and even increase your intelligence, which is called as the Sanskrit effect and is well studied. So listen in deeply to the Sanskrit mantras. Next is weightlifting. Have some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensify the asana practice by holding them in specific asanas, which we are going to point out. This will intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti and strengthen your muscles and nervous system to hold on to the spiritual energy for a longer period of time. Understand that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it's not restricted to male bodies. It is also advised for female bodies to do bodybuilding. Build your body as you want to Nityananda Yoga. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we're projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. Gazing at any yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, will mirror it into your inner space. So gaze at the Shri Yantra and reflect it into your inner space, reflect the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. We also recommend all the participants to get one of the copper yantras energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and keep it at the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at the yantra at your own convenience. Next is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wearing Rudraksha beads on your body holds you in a high energy space, since Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery holding on to the spiritual energy for a long period of time. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the herbal remedies, energy medicines from the Siddha tradition. Applying these Aushadhas on your skin or ingesting them into your system infuses intense prana into your body, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti and kumkum consistently, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Once more, we want to request all the male bodies to please remove their upper cloth for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga, and let us all settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position as we enter into the first asana of the sequence. From a cross-legged posture, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull the stomach in and up and lock your throat. And internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham, in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
By placing your feet on top of opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana. Join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana. Purava Vidhiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Adi Bhavasana.
From the same position, now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze to the nose, bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extend index and middle fingers and hold onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend them forward and up. Keep your legs straight and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Nityasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles. Place one foot on the opposite knee, the other foot below the opposite knee in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement. Make sure to make full circles with your arms. all the way up and all the way down.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhanam Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninja Ripshasana.
From the same position, push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up, alternatingly on both sides. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest and Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Little finger and thumb extended away from the hand. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Palalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarna. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective arm on both sides again and again. Moving on to Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee towards your chest, hold it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest, and visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you do so.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest And then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over top of your nose, across the ankle, and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are just bones. No muscles, no tissue, nothing holding you back. Shake every body, every bone within your body. Moving on to Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over your head and open them up to one side. Return to the center, cross your arms, and then open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground. If you cannot bring your hands flat on the mat, you can hold onto your thighs or knees and hold yourself down. Try to bring your head towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana. If you can reach the ground, you can also hug your legs, pull yourself even closer to the knees.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vidhedakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savyapokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Hands at the side of the shoulders, flat on the mat. And lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up using your back muscles. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. And visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in the Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
Rise up and step one foot back. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Rotate your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhokukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Once more, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, lower yourself down. Really intensify this asana by going all the way down to 90 degrees. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vinod.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानम् मयूरम् सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on the mat and raise one foot towards the opposite thigh. Have your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot up to the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana. You can focus on an external point for balance.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot up towards the opposite thigh and join your hands and raise them above your head. Engage your Dhyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यापं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Varmasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and your arms straight and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अंगुष्ठासना.
Next up is Nikutta Kakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Moving on to Angushtasana. Now squat down, bring your heels off the ground and sit on the heels. Keep your knees off the ground as well, join together and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Bara Mudra. Fingertips barely touching the ground for support. Visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं. विधुननासना.
Now, from the same position, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with your hand in Prana Mudra, hold onto the big toe, and hold onto the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Extend the opposite leg forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचूरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
टोबू फणापानी होए वैसे एडी टोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Sit on raised heels. Pull your stomach in and up with your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी टोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
टोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारडी की बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Pull your stomach in and up as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी टोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम् उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now cross your arms behind your back, maintain your legs at the same position. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. Roar like a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Vana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. And start once more. Start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Wrap your arms from the inside around your legs and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Reach for opposite hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. And requesting all the participants who suffer from neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or other such ailments, or women who are currently in pregnancy, not to perform any of these intense asanas without consulting your doctor first. Now, place your head on the ground and your hands as well, forming a triangle. Raise your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भूकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Place your hands on the ground in front of you and rotate your hips. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows. Balance on your arms and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows, extend the legs out to the side and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Again, push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Raise your hips. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Try to bring your heels down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your body straight as a plank, your core engaged, shoulders aligned. Try to keep your shoulders in a straight line and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
डोगो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down from the same position and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in up and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Parichayasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised, lean forward and down, wrap your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Parichayasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, keep the knee raised, wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side and lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Pull your feet in towards your body with both hands interlocked around the toes. Push your knees to the ground as low as possible. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can place your knees on the ground, you can elevate your feet or your hips by sitting on a pillow to push your knees down even more, open the hips up even further in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body, keep the toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चोकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now with the feet closer towards your body, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Exhale and hold your breath and Pavasana.
Puravavidhi Paripagathali Sampurta Shola Edi Milidashem Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart, scoop the hands below the shins and keep your palms facing upwards. Lean forward and down. Try to touch your toes against your throat. And gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo Bagadari Sambutakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Angula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
With your feet against your perineum, hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Shinaki Pavasana.
Dogu Bagagi Edi Dharti Magiva Medharagave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chaturbata Chokasana.
Dogu Bagadali Samputadhare, Avane Kaizare Pasare, Goda Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hat Dogu Goda Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now keep the soles of the feet together and rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Try to bring your knees onto the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Gulpho Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Janvo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. With both hands, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale fully and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasana Mavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands at the side, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yettataha, Ekapadena gagane tishtetadanda vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji as you contract the perineal floor and hold your breath.
Samanasana Mavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yettataha, Ekapadena gagane tishtetadanda vatrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body, interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze to the nose, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham as you visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha and Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete, Dakshine Etidata Sabyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
With your knees stacked, hold onto your big toes and pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and touch your nose to the mat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Rishika Anasuya. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now bring the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Davobhakamodiyedi Bahila Vilpamuladvarani Saidem Naradasana.
Now, sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye. Rotate your spine. Keep your back as straight as possible and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Vagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Godasuro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now, place your left foot on the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hug your legs with your arms. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dakshinam Vomkasana.
Now, once more, slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Pristapashvin Yozadyetem Dakshineti Tata Sadyam Gomukam Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee and your nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now bring the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamuladvarani Saidem Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Vagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Godasuro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dakshinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and place the left foot on the right thigh. Then twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand to the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendrasana. Visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga. Keep breathing and sit Karikumbhaka.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Tatkhachanu Parinyaset Kubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra with your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on your ear. Rotate your spine and gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now hold onto the front foot and place the other hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, and pull your stomach in up. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sitali Kumbhakam. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube. And internally chant Om Nityananda Paramamashivoham in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdho rupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now maintain Padmasana, bring your arms through the legs, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms. Pull your knees towards your chest, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastha kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now place your palms on the ground as you rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your elbows against your navel. Lean forward onto your elbows and extend your legs back. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dhramavashtabhyakarत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back straight. Rest on your elbows with your navel and balance on your arms as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet. Toes pointing outwards, heels touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms down on the mat next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground, including your knees. Hold your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम् पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips and touch your heels to the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरा सेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करो च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम् कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Padmasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. And place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Internally, chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होबु कुलापाशितीला वेसोबु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Straighten your legs, raise your hips. Walk your feet forward and then lift your legs off the mat. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. शीर्षासना.
From the same position now, extend your legs up straight and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly and deeply in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. By contracting your abdomen, push the air out of your lungs again and again. Without inhaling, just exhale, exhale, exhale. Throughout the next few asanas. Now hold onto your calves, extend your legs forward and up. Try to bring them as vertical as possible and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now cross your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised and keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, arms parallel to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्थान शयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now keep rapidly exhaling as you pull your feet towards your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet and keep the soles together. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Now relax. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat, your knees raised, your palms on the mat just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhakam as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing upwards. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Lay completely still without any movements internally or externally. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Toshabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. Stay tuned for the first round of today's power manifestation. The next set of acharyas are going to take over the session from here. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. And for all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasa Nishtasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region, hold your breath, and then exhale fully again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishtasana.
Yathasa Nishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
From a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim gardhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad-vaja veeravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and stick the right foot on top of the left foot. And keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Sthanuksam midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Taitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike dijana sivani madita sakothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on your knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana paritachindarake ekachupatiye se vididake. Santadhunasana.
Maintain the same position. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukalya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadoto dorbhyamangushta madaratem. Bandhayonyasana.
Now inhale deeply and hold your breath as you set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Lock your senses with your fingers. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayoonyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now, place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathaitasmin minyasyorani samsitaha itarasminstata chorum virasanam udhiritam. Valmikasana.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet, author of Ramayana.
Dava bhagagi bhagathali puni eli hai joyam. Joni mundrasana.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Vamapadagi bhagathali jahi mahili kodam. Yonyasana.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala and Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phale nilam tatkara phalalan tavat khetaro yavadevahi. Vadrasanatri.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull the heels against the perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Gulphau chavrashanasyadah sivantya parsvayoho kshipet sabe vulpham tata sabye dakshagulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kichari Mudra. As you keep your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And once you exhale fully, again, inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jaisogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body slightly with your heels apart. Rest your elbows onto the heels and your chin on your hands. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and exhale fully. Hold your breath after the exhalation in Dechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Kwali pav asana ka kyo hai jaise yahu maidane vidite se. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift them off the ground. Interlock your fingers and balance as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
Tatordham redalyet payum vritanishvasa samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
Purava vidipaka ka angutha kantuku parashem. Udarasana.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo bhagadali sambhutthane ubaya hastakari urdahitane. Vishishtasana.
Now extend your legs up in front of your face. Keep your interlocked fingers around the toes in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo bhagadali jodi sambhut kare. Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and hold onto your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam ta vidyayam kapshasanam atah param grivasanam ta paramam bhujasanam ihochyate. Kalyanasana.
Now, with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Lift your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पकम मीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left on the mat. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top with hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Don't get distracted by any external objects. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time, contracting your throat and exhaling through your nose. All throughout, make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you keep it engaged.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now, slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. As you engage your Dhyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaji Nagara Banjaram Brishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Paridashirathane Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Now, untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parida Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya. Sankatasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Stack the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर् नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now sit in between your heels with the hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
Anushaginagarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your third eye.
Vamajangapariddhachirathane Vamahastapishthedi Sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine and hold on to your big toes as you lean forward and down all the way.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadandavarilap Hesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage all Tivandas and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Puramule Idrapadasya Kanittika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Press your tongue back and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Zange Nibadhya. Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparitare Kormashli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Bring your hands underneath your knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Lyave Goda Niche Le Taharave. Sumati Asana.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati.
Muladvari Dharti Baritane Dava Bhagaparita Chavitane. Dandasana.
Extend your legs out, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up, wrists pointing outwards. Engage all Tivandas, gaze to the nose, push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
Idanim Garbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to your big toes. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternating the Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji.
Dobu Pakamiliva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave. Vidokasana.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you lean forward and down, place your head on the mat, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurudo Dare. Kalandhri Pavasana.
Now join your heels together in front. And once more, scoop the hands below the shins, separate your toes and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya.
The next asana is Urdhva Bhasmatanasana. Now lift one leg up behind your neck and then lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, focus on the prana moving upward from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना
Lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head, and extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Lean back, hold on to the foot, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself without beginning nor end.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one, lift your feet up behind your neck. If you cannot bring your legs up behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body. Open up your hips, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now wrap your arms around your neck and gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वे कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees to the chest with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ छीता सा करें तिनसो उबे सपा करें जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now we're going to perform the first 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side. Drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji. Then return to the center. Pull your knees to your chest. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Hold on to the feet and turn your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now lay on your back. Place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
Pratikriyayutan Dvandva Pitha Sarva Balapradam Garbhininam Durbalanam Idikargi Jagadanum Paryankasana.
Now bring your arms over your shoulders. Place your palms on the ground. Fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your body off the mat. Raise your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
Uttana Shenamastatalabhyam Bhumim Ashtabhyam Padatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritva Shortanasana.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shortanasana.
Shavavat Shariram Samstapya Januni Sammilya Na Bhuvanija Astabhyam Tandaram Badva Brahmajetem Shvottanam Bhavatim Viparita Karani.
Now kick your legs up, raise your hips off the ground, support your balance with your arms flat on the mat, and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka.
Bhutale Sashiro Dattva Henagechar Nadvayam Viparita Tati Shaisha Sarvatantreshu Gopitam Viparita Karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point your toes up to the sky, and visualize Swamiji.
Karani Viparitapkhya Sarvadhivyadhinashini Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jatarabdhi Vivardhani Langalasana.
Drop your toes down over top of your head and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow.
Narakasane Stikva Nasika Pradeshe Bhumo Bada Prishte Stapya Hastadvayam Sammilya Lambi Kuryat Griva Pradeshena Bhumim Karshayet Langalasanam Bhavatim Shaita Paschimatasanasana.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shritvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimataanakam Supta Konasana.
Now separate your legs over top of your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Padda Konam Supta Konam Uddhakoramadhapicha Chakrasana.
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatgo Pado Kuryan Mastaka Tasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Laying on your back, extend your legs up vertically, hold onto the big toes and prana mudra, and then separate your legs wide apart as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Uttanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Natarajandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together, keep your arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji.
Uttanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Natarajandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashe Nancharit Gurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam Tu Rogaham Parasaramasana.
Now place the right hand on top of the left, over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache Sarvambasana.
Now kick your legs up, raise your hips off the ground, point your knees to the sky as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze to your nose, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Athavakshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha Vrichikasana.
Lay on your back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms over top of your head. Fingers hooked forward like the sting of a scorpion. as you gaze through your third eye in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
Pratamashayana sudhau shishike santi sudakhe. Vrishchikasana.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana.
Pratamashayana sudhau shishike santi sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Keep your legs off the ground and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose.
Uttana senam kritva anvali bikandrambadva purparo militva nitambena bhumim sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Place your palms on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
Vottanavat samsiti kritva janadvayam paryayena karmadyoho samsprishet. Vrikasana.
Now, lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
Uttana senam kritva padatalabhyam bhumim tritva uttishtet vrikasanam bhavati. Lothasana.
Now roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana senam padau shir ullandhya bhumo stapayitva nibjam bhuyadi nibjam shayanam. Sarathasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma.
Nibjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya voshto nimilya benuvatsam kritya tishtet. Sarathasanam bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullankanasana.
Hastadvayam badva tanmadhyarnadvayam uddaniva bahiraniya akanajeta. Dehalyullankanam bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your palms on the ground and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athaja atyasanam bakshe gena jatisparo bhavet hastandri bhumo chakamanam agamanam tataha.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi and extend your arms to the side, rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions.
Sarpasana.
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have one available. Stand straight with your feet together, hands on your thighs, elbows close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana.
Atha sarpasanam bakshe vayipanaja kebaram shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to your toes with your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya ustravat ustrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold on to your toes from the side, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean backwards. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back and breathe deeply, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatare bhumo nidhaya prishtibhagena hasto janga paryantam nitva kapotanitakam bhavati.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend, hands in Namaskara Mudra, bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham.
Khadgasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now, hold on to weights to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you visualize Swamiji gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now pull one foot towards your chest with both hands and sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं निराज्य तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest. Encircle the raised knee with the respective hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself. Yes, you're dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्भासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाता दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Squat down slightly to be able to reach your knees.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम्. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Get the support of some furniture or a wall if needed. Try to bring the leg up behind your head. Otherwise, you can bring it over your shoulder, then sit down and stand back up. The 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
First, repeat Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. Hand in a fist. Now, extend your legs. Extend the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva dancing in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now, lift the right leg towards the left thigh. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाता दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now, Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize you're being blessed by Lord Brahma.
Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Uttana kurma pitham cha saimhaskarutam eva cha bata dinam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now, yes, visualize yourself with big wings on your back. Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto your knees with your hands. Squat down slightly to reach your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstabhya sadhavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Or Kandilyasana.
Sorry for the technical glitch. There was some audio issue. Squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, hold your breath and move the prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
Pratam hi wo hoye bahuri nichopuni hove. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around the lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhirvasana.
Now, bring your heels together close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your lower back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
Dobu bakki talya ki mahili ko aur milai bana bani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now, keep your heels together and separate your toes. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Raise your elbows, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Paakali ki mahili pori milai bana bani ukar vaise. Prabhitasana.
Now, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parshintvoya sammilya stitva nitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now, place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now, place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands and lift your hips, lift your feet off the ground into a headstand. Cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कोवल कपार आछो होगी. Uttasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels, toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. And visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up. Kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed, as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Sattyakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasete. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogo Babajodi Mahi Kulpamilaye. Madhyasana 2.
Lower your legs down, place your palms on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murtha Vritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay on your stomach, hands on the hips, and lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing yourself as a snake.
Digdam Shenam Kritva Hastonitam Mansam Stapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasasan Tavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now, with your elbows on the ground in front of you, rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bandasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukham Unnamanuchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Ta Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and bend your knees. Bring your feet up towards your upper back and straighten your arms as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumi Mashtadhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandabadda Bharat Vajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaireta Purafayihi. Veshasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, raise your hips up, and start striking the ground with your hands alternatingly, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhomo Talajete Veshasanam Bhavati. Adasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadatay Mantrali Kitya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashyetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Purava Vidhi Parihatabki Kakasicho Phana Saramodi Pataki Anguli Agrimer Lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms in all directions. Massage various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji.
Tastayoho Angudir Vadva Hastar Madhyasar Mandam Nishkata Yitva Tishtet Angamottanam Bhavati. Gandhasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards. Hands on the knees, thighs and calves on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्तनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गर्भासनमुच्यते आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the soles of your feet behind your back, sit in front of your heels, and hold on to your ankles as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now across your feet, sit on the heel, place the hands below the knees, pull your stomach in and up, gaze forward as you press your tongue upwards and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, knees on the ground, palms on the mat, thumbs touching, and the base of your hand should touch your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion avatar of Mahavishnu. As you gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
ध्रुवु भणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now rise up, sit on the heels with your toes tucked, knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs below the teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears.
दोवोपकांदी एडी जवगी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together, knees wide apart. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवु पगदरी समुट आने दिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet, separate your knees and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानि होई वैसे दोवु एडी उदानि वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. Khanjanasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. As you place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing down, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose, and visualize perfect health in Khanjanasana.
Khanjanasana vakshe yadkrutva sustiro bhavet prishte padatvyam badva hasto bhumo pradharadyet. Kurmasana.
Now place your hands on your knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Ulpo Javarshanasyadho Vikramena Samahito Trajukaya Shiro Grivam Kurmasanamitiritham. Yogasana.
Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Diyemyaval Bhabhyam Vikramena Samahitaha Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees, hold on to your calves, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swamiji.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, the Chipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilave. Ustrasana 2.
Place the top of the feet flat on the mat, stand on your knees and hold on to your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merutandaklandidadya Sambhivadai Shupumar Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasar Kudyanmita Hitasana. Tritiyasana.
Now lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu edi sambudadare sole molatvari daridhare phana pani upar hoye vaise bahuri pishtiti shikare do aise. Viradasana.
Now lay down on the ground and rise back up again and again using your hands for support if needed. As you visualize the healing of your causal body, gaze to your nose.
Tanga prishti bhumani dadya sanko taryoho urnisam stapya Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashite. Kapotasana.
Now lean back, arms over top of your shoulders, forearms on the ground. Try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Virudandagvandiladya sampipadai shippuman tapoto ashtrasanabhyasa kuryanmita hitasanaha. Varasana.
Now rise back up, stand on your knees, tuck your toes, raise your heels, and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saradam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit on raised heels, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapagitva Janubhyam Avlimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, head on the mat, supported with your hands, raise your hips, kick your legs up into a headstand as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Atho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Praninam Savam Bodham Argyapate Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi. Andhasana. Samavardali Svataharabe Koramahiri Ube Midave Anapani Pukara Hoi Baise Dobu Eri Udani Baise Viparita Shalamasana.
Now lay on your stomach and extend your arms out over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Shalabhasana Bhe Darshan Natabherunda Namake Vendabherunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tatha Akashakapotasana.
Now, first you're going to enter into Kapalasana. Place your forehead on the ground, hands at the side of your hips. Lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground and visualize yourself as a skull. Now raise your hips and kick your legs over top of your body. Try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeruthapya Mastakopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, navel resting on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Urbarabadyanto Hastodha Taravoltabhya Januni Nabhosam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and kick your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva Puchavartimangri Parshni Dritva Sashirse Shibbukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishtadi Sadaka Stom Vishavaham Vischika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now lower your legs down. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through your nose and hold your breath. Then slowly exhale again through your nose in Antharangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yam will Prepada Bule Vamabhabi Padetaram Piparitam Sprished Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now, cross the toes of the left foot over the right and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam Tata Puryat Vayilola Pakhatanat Sthirabayi Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Purushasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, and visualize yourself as a bull.
यामिवल्भीपादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं शास्त्रमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel with the toes tucked, hands on the respective knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 81st Siddhas in your inner space.
Asana povada darabika rajagi grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
Asana povada darabika rajagi utkatasana.
Now step both your feet in towards your body and sit on the heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on top. If you have weights available, you can hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaus tiyata purvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim Vajrasangarasana 2.
With your toes tucked, join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana pani hoye jaise dovu edi budani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiran Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way, keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around. Visualize that you're wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासनं.
From the handstand, move around on two hands dancing as you visualize yourself go beyond all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down, heels together, close towards your perineum, and hold on to your ankles. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest with both hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward with your hands at the side of the body. Lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and pull one foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Keep the other leg straight. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं pranasana.
Now place one foot flat on the mat and the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenyanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. With the hands at the side of your body, lift your entire body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. Take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot on the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं pranasana.
Now with the right foot flat, place the left foot on top of the thigh and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the left knee to the ground, gaze up and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, keep your spine straight as you twist it intensely and visualize Sage Matsyenyanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward, keep the left heel against the perineum, and then lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip, the top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and try to touch your head against your leg as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, extend the other leg forward, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा Janupari mastakam nyaset ardhapachimatanam bhavati. From Asana.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat. Lift the left foot in front of your face with the knee straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana, the crane pose.
Uttanapadam grauntam cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajandrikonam cha sattangushta prasarane. Swastikasana.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calves. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
Janur vorantare samyak vipvapadata guhe ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prasakshate. Gorakshasana.
From the same position, now cover your heels with your hands, block your throat, and gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Janur vorantare pado uttano vyakpa samstito ulpau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayettatah. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the victory within. As you inhale and hold your breath, lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
Vama parshno buddham samstapya dakshanam grivama jagane. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Bring your mouth into the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
Uttano charano kutva samstapyo pari januno asano pari samstapya chottanam kara yupmakam. Urdhva Kutasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the ground with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Vasishtamata kondinyam urdhukukkuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam majuram setu bantanam. Siddhahartalyasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs, palms on the ground, legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Padmasana pokare astudo vogoda sandidare ube hatele bhuderi rakhi pocha voda sandime dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and balance on your arms. Pull your knees to your chest and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze to your nose in Hamsasana.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now lean forward and push your hands through your legs behind your back, interlocking the fingers and placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Pratama Padmasana kopare gora sandhi mahikar idare tarapatu sri kardobu ane konya upar sandhile thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows up to hold onto the respective shoulders. Balance with your knees raised and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
Bain janga prata sinapama dain janga pariva bain yava. Granthi Bhedasana.
Maintain this position, but lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize all the granthis, the knots along the energy channels of your spine, are being cut, allowing the free flow of the prana through your nadis in Granthi Bhedasana.
Atha bhakshe nilakantha Granthi Bhedasanam shubham nyatva rudra bhave chipram sukshma valyu nishebanat. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose.
Kukkutasana vandhrastam karabhyantata kantharam vetham kurmavatuttanam etaduttana purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your entire body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground. Hold its wrist. Lift your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा वृद्धासना.
Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Now, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो योगिराते. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Lord Paramashiva as you chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham eternally.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the opposite big toe. Pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round, and then repeat the movement on the other side. As you push the other knee down to the ground, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
Maintain the same position. Keep holding on to the big toes. As you lift your head, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. अग्रासना.
Now, keep your hands crossed behind your back. Hold onto your big toes and roll onto your back. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Breathe calmly as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे उल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोगी. मरकटपीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground, bear your entire body weight on your elbows, and extend the legs straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up, extend your legs up straight, and place your hands flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापन्थेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् दरपासनं भवति तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your legs. Then lower and angle your legs down, engage your core intensely, and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति गजासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground, raise your legs up, straighten your body, be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Rajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, the root chakra, all the way to the crown chakra, the Sahasrara chakra. Feel the prana surging upwards as you lay completely still, completely unclutch from body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana.
उत्थानं शवावत् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमाहारं चित्तविहरणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And now we're going to get ready to enter the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready. The next acharyas are going to take over in just a few moments. Make sure you drink some water before the session starts. And let us all get ready. Hopefully, we'll see you again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As we now sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தார். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் இன்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றான் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஐந்தொழிலும் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind. Beyond space, time, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoying being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः।
కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా.
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி. தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட வர எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணம் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட.
Nithyanandam to all the we complete for the prolonged delay that was there, but I hope all of you are now ready to move into the manifest. So let's now move into the first power manifestation of today, which is the blindfold reading of power of Godai reading. So now please make sure you have your iPad and something to write on. Let's begin this beautiful power manifestation by invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is scriptural reference. So now once again, let's listen to the Shastra, the technique to manifest power from Paramashiva himself. So it's from the Jnana Bhairavata, Sutra 34. Kala karmanonasya ishtanmidalochaha kamena manodat lakyet lakshatamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing mind on the place within the center, being stably with any movement, having the eyes in succession, by that stability of mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, action, a vision beyond sight that reveals any place or object, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let us the first step of this, where we bring our awareness to the crown center, to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in a space. Take a moment now to start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Today we are going to be into the next level, where we're going to be seeing a small world itself. Now, start intensely chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intense. So now I'm going to be projecting the work for all of you to start seeing intensely as Swami reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now close, slowly open your eyes and see what Swamiji has shown to you. With the deep gratitude towards Swamiji, just open your eyes slowly and pen down whatever is Swamiji has shown to you in your notebook, or you can put as comment in the chat box. So it is only the gratitude matters and the oneness you have towards Swamiji that will help you to manifest the powers. So the more and more you manifest the powers, the more and more you will be in oneness with Swamiji. It will help you to build a powerful cognition for a blissful life. So can you just put your comments, whatever he has shown to you?
Yes. So now let's try our manifestation. So here we have the word run, which was projected in yellow letters. So if you're able to see the word, that's beautiful. You have manifested. Actually, one of the participants was able to see the word exactly, which is projected, and congratulations for being able to see. So let us we'll be moving into the next session, which is the powerful cognitions. And today we're going to be learning about signs of wealth. Many of us have completion with wealth because we feel the young age we are told that you need to learn how to make money, you need money to survive. If you have no money, then you won't be able to have happiness in your life. All of these wrong ideas have been put into us. So let's now first understand what is wealth for Hinduism because as Swamiji has said, anywhere in the world, the Hindu community are the richest people. It is because they hold these powerful cognitions Swamiji is going to share with us today. Now, let's in the space of and receive these powerful thoughts about the science of wealth.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha. The accountant, chief CFO, and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen. Ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I'll be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand. The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated.
Please understand, you will feel cheated.
Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand, with all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. No more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing.
my lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating, you want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Yes, so that was a beautiful Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. That beautiful Swamiji shared about the science of wealth for Hinduism. And now let us internalize these simple truths and complete with the incompletions that we have with wealth.
Okay, let's start. People understand everything is number, become wealthy just that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number that if your brain is able to be free with the number, you will become wealthy. People who have incomplete or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory remain. What is wealth? Knowing knack of how you have to be useful to a society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you'll be tired. That is the third power.
So now Swamiji talked about three different type of negative desire that we have: conflicting, contradicting, and complex desires. That is what we are going to be looking at now. First is the conflicting desires. Conflicting desires are when at a given moment in one sentence you are able to have two different desires that conflict with each other. For example, in the morning, if you want to work $1 billion and become a big CEO of a company, but by the evening you just want to drop everything, a vacation, and take withdraw from life. So on one side, enjoy the busy life, but on the other side, you want to get rid of him. Next is the conflicting desires. Next is the conflict desires. So contradicting desires are when you contradict yourself in one statement. For example, you say you want to get rid of a headache, and you keep saying headache, I'm getting a headache, I'm having a headache. It will just keep reminding you again and again the same problem that you're facing. You're not finding a solution for that, but at the same time, you're just cribbing about having a headache. So this is contradicting desire, where when you want to heal your headache, you're just making it worse. And finally is the complicating desire, which is the desires where, for example, you want to learn about painting. You want to learn the science of painting. At that, you first, you have to learn painting. First, I need to learn how to draw. Then I need to learn how to do interior architecture. And then only I can learn the science of painting. That is the complicated desire, where just on one, you go round and round in a circle before you get it happen. And at the time you complete with the desire, manifest that desire, then it is already too late for you to actually enjoy that desire. So now we are going to be into the exercise itself, where you're going to be writing down three types of desires that you have. Desires related to money, where different forms: earning money, spending money, and saving. So the three of desire, write them down. Make sure you give them a space. You're going to be ending up like a box diagram where you will have a list of desires related to earning money, which are contradicting. Desires related to earning money, which are complicating. Desires related to spending money, which are contradicting. And the same for the three negative desires. And finally, you will have one list of desires which are conflict, contradiction free, and complication free. So maybe give some space between each so that you name each of the desires that you're having. So let's now begin this process please take out your pen and paper and let us begin the process of completion with money. Yes. Now you can relax, and if you have not completed the exercise, that is fine. We can work on this as the next satsang happens also. So if you're just written just a basic line of the exercise, maybe you can also take down the other points of the exercise with the that is fine. For will be continuing the exercise, as it's not something that we can finish very quickly. We need to internalize deeply, and we need to look into ourselves and say, what are we actually having as our desires? So now, if you also want to refer back to this particular instructions, you can go to the official channel of the SH, and you can also take down notes, and also I'm provide the instructions on Zoom chat, so you can use the Zoom message and save it in your phone. Yeah, so I shared the message in the Zoom chat, and you can give the instructions. So now that we quickly looking at a powerful detox method using powerful the Haritaki. Haritaki is one of the most powerful herbs in the Veda tradition. And quickly look at what Swamiji says and how we can intake that Haritaki powder. So Ayurveda very clearly described Haritaki much more than your mother. Haritaki will do good more than your mother. Each worry becomes small bubble of urea in your intestine, not allow that psychological pattern like sediments to settle down in the system. If you have Haritaki every day, it will not settle down even in the physical level. And physically, it will be cleaned, kicked out of your system.
Yeah, Haritaki powder increases the oxygen level in body 300% and cleanses the whole system. Only with Haritaki powder you can understand the subtle truth. If there is a heaviness or the constipation in the stomach, which is the usual process of all human beings, you will not realize, you will not listen, you will not understand. Half of the time you will be stopped. Haritaki is the most powerful herb which cleanses your system, which increases oxygen level, where it activates on cells. So, one teaspoon, 1 glass little water. If you can't, you can take Haritaki tablets. Powder is a form. It is the gums, especially bleeding, anything that gums smell. You can use Haritaki powder as a paste, and you can brush teeth with the Haritaki powder. It will heal your, and it will remove that bad smell in your mouth. And it's known to be increasing the oxygen level 300% and cleanse the whole system. Having Taki every in your life will see the side effects of the side effects of the Taki, where you can see health is increasing, where you can find you are not having regular stomach upset or stomach ulcer or your mouth smell. All this problem can be by taking Haritaki.
Yes. So we encourage all of the participants to start using Haritaki. And if you don't know where to, it's very simple. Yes, so all of you, if you want to know where you find it, you can even find it on Amazon or in any Ayurvedic shop. And I just wanted to tell the participants that she has said that taking Haritaki even just 1 teaspoon. You may how will taking 1 teaspoon make me rich? Swamiji has said that just taking 1 teaspoon, it will make you rich because it will remove all of the worries inside your system. It will remove all the parasites that make you take the wrong decisions, and you will be in oneness with Paramashiva. That will allow you to experience wealth, abundance, and Shiva.
It is the pitta which creates all the problems. The Aritaki will help you in removing the pitta. Once the pitta is removed, you have the clarity of mind. See, wealth is not an extension of you. How you think about you, the way right cognition you are holding. So by removing the pitta, you will have cognition of you. Having this right cognition about you will automatically wealth will be attracted. This is the science of behind the Aritaki.
Yes. So that beautiful detox method. Let's now move into the manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the Ashtama Shaktis, the powers Paramashiva, which will be increasing the decreasing the size and weight of objects. First, let's look at Astra from the Shita, chapter 5, verses 67 to 68. Marana adyate tena sakena kadyate tasyat parasiddhir animadi gunapta ayusanrate de ravriddhir vedam akashapankagala iyusapi vardhane. Paramashiva beautifully says, death is eaten by him, is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers, Ashtamahashaktis. And energy moves fully through his body, and the juices of his body change as he manifests his powers. The nectar overflowing from the ethereal Akasha Pankaja also increases in him. So let's now begin the power manifestation. So the first round of power manifestation that we are all going to be manifesting is the power of increasing the size of an object. So now take any object and measure the size of the object. Once you measure the size of the object, then note it down somewhere and keep the object in your palms. Start saying the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Shivoham, intense and yes, sorry for the glitch. Let us now enter into the manifestation. So all of you heard instructions. I'll be repeating them again. So choose a particular object that you want to manifest, and then once you you choose that object, the size of the object, and then keep the object in your hand. Once you have the object in your hand, then intensely chant the Mahavakya, connecting with Swami Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and request Swamiji to increase the size of the object. Once after the manifestation, you can verify it and share it in the chat. Let's now begin the manifestation.
ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் என் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும் குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். சிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனாய்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny, create your reality. Master of your destiny, create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoying being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एंतटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एंतटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एंतटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एंतटि मोक्षमुरा
పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం
देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एंतटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एंतटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एंतटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एंतटि मोक्षमुरा
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட மற எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணம் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட
சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லு தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி
ஆதி சிவபாத மத லோகமெல்லாம் மீண்டும் ஒரு ஞான குருவாக வர வேண்டுதல் கேட்க கேட்ட வரம் தந்து குரு நித்யானந்தனாக நம்ம சாமி அவர் அருணையில வந்து பிறக்க
கேட்கும் யாவையுமே கல்வதருவாய் கருணையோடு அருள் செய்து முடிக்க அவனை நாடி வந்த பக்தருக்கு ஞானம் கொடுக்க நித்திய மனுஷனில தெய்வம் உண்டு நாம உணர நாடி வந்த பக்தருக்கு ஞானம் கொடுக்க நித்திய மனுஷனில தெய்வம் உண்டு நாம உணர சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லு தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லில் தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nitya.
Yes. So now, I request each of the participants to take a moment and share what did each of you manifested in this round of power manifestation. Whatever you have manifest, please take a moment to share with each one of us. The increase the size of an object or decrease the size of an object which you have manifested today. Today whole theme is what we are going to manifest is manifesting abundance, manifesting wealth, so that each one of us have the right understanding about wealth and we can manifest tremendous wealth in our life. So in the meantime, as the participants share on the Zoom chat, requesting each of the participants to please come back on camera as well. Please keep your cameras turned on. Please be seated. And can see many participants who are not on the camera. Please turn on your camera and be seated. Yes. So in the next session, we're going to move on, learning deeper understanding. Do you know how to create wealth? That's the subject which we're going to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Do you know how to create wealth? Please write down all the powerful cognitions, what you are going to learn in this session, what you are able to click, what you are able to understand, what you are able to relate with what Swamiji is telling throughout this session. Let's listen now.
I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your listening. I'll give you the last word on abundance. Please understand. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you
and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. Yesterday we were having Ashramites meeting. I was telling, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. So even to know about wealth, better to know from an enlightened being. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. This three dimension about wealth need to be known. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days, maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use the word a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master, then fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small, then filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, Be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. I tell you, all other things, even if you call it as wealth or have it as wealth, it doesn't stay in you as wealth, stay with you as wealth. High enthusiasm is intense wealth. Creation, sustenance, and ability to handle when natural destruction happens. Extraordinary enthusiasm, which forms the base for creating wealth. That extraordinary reasonless enthusiasm is awakened only by inner practices. Without enthusiasm, if you create wealth, it will be a corrupt wealth, would have created by the cheating methods. Of course, in India you will not have punishment. Little bit you created through corruption, share it with others, you can escape. But that will not give you the enthusiasm to maintain. I have seen billionaires do not even have enthusiasm to maintain their life. They are so dull, not even having interest to wear their new dress. One side, people do not have dress to wear. The other side, they do not have enthusiasm to wear. See the fun of the wealth. Building billion-dollar houses and bored even to pick up their new dress and wear. No enthusiasm. I tell you, enthusiasm is an inner quality. It has to be awakened by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. When your Kundalini is awakened, wealth is a byproduct. I tell you. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva, bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise, you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen. I am revealing one of the important sacred secret cosmic truth. Upanishad says, if you reveal the divine secrets to unqualified people, your head will burst. First, when I read that, I thought, oh, this is just to frighten us. Actual problem in your life towards enlightenment, higher consciousness, or to achieve anything you want to achieve, to realize your intention to be. If you have missed today morning LSP, I recommend and request all of you to see today morning the Living Shuddhadvaita process. It's freely available. Please watch. Listen, that will really help you. That's like a complimentary session to this whole Secrets of Attracting Wealth program. I'll give you the essence. Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. actually you need to work on fear. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen. I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu, no. It's a clear science. Anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. Listen. Because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I will make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So that was an interesting segment where Swamiji himself spoke about how do you want to create the wealth, and do you really want to create your wealth inside your very being itself. And many of us actually have the restriction, we want to create something, we want to achieve something today or maybe within 5 days, but we are not able to because of so many self-doubt which we have, or maybe the incompletions which we have towards money, the wrong thought currents, wrong patterns which we hold towards money, the ideas, the concept which we have towards money. All those ideas we're going to break in today's session. You'll have the right understanding about wealth, right understanding about creating money, and why you have to create money, and how to manifest wealth in your life, and how to manifest the real abundance. That's what we are going to learn in today's session. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. In the meantime, requesting each of the participants, you can share your understandings, or if you have any doubts, anything to clarify in the session which you do not understand, please take a moment and leave your message on the Zoom chat.
Yes. So as part of internalizing exercises, you have two-step process. First one is what is your perception about wealth, and second, what do you cognize about wealth creation. So you have to write down all the understanding that you have about money itself. Having an idea that money is not good. Like you may have had experience with a few people who had money, but the people itself are not the good people. So money itself is not good, or wealth is not good to have, or it's very difficult to manage wealth. If we have wealth, it's very difficult. It comes with a lot of responsibility. Then how do you cognize creation? The creating wealth. You may have that idea that wealth can be created only by wrong means, or it's very hard to create wealth, or you need to be very knowledgeable. You need to have something extraordinary in you, then only you can create wealth. So any such idea, or any of the idea that you have, you need to look back in your life and see what all idea you are carrying about wealth and wealth creation. Okay, so please start writing all of this as much as you can write. Just go on writing every single perception that you have about wealth and the wealth creation. Understand, both of this is going to be very, very important in bringing completion with the wealth, and then start manifesting wealth as you want. We all know that our cognition is very, very important. The kind of cognitions we carry, that is the kind of life we are going to manifest. See, if we are not having a right cognition about wealth and wealth creation both, we will not be able to create wealth. Let's say if you do not have right idea about creating wealth, you will not be able to create wealth itself. But let's say if you have right idea about creating wealth, you will be able to create wealth. But about the wealth itself, if you do not have right idea, you will not be able to sustain it. Okay, you will not have the you will not be very comfortable in sustaining the wealth, whether it come to spend it or keeping with yourself, or or utilizing it for the various other purposes. And that's why this too has to be done it. So please start now. I'm also going to project this assignment for all of you, and request all of you to be sincere and start writing all the perceptions about wealth and wealth creation. Let's start now. Yes, Nityananda everyone, all the participants. I request all of you to stop writing. If you have a lot more, and that means really good that you are actually being sincere to writing. We do have a lot of incompletions which need to be completed. If you feel writing, you can go on writing, and we are going to start Kriya, which you need to start also. And this Kriya is for wealth creation. So for last many days we have been doing Kriya from the day 1, and every single day we have one or another Kriya directly guided by Swamiji. And today you are going to learn the Kriya which will help you in creating wealth itself. Okay, so I'm sure all of you are excited. You don't need to do any completion to create, you just have a Kriya, ready-made Kriya, which you have to do in the presence of Swamiji. And you know, the Kundalini awakening will happen, the right kind of energy balance will happen in your body, so that you start becoming more and more creative, more and more energetic. That's what is needed, you know. If you want to create wealth, that much of life need to be expressed. Wealth can be equated to the life energy that you express. So this Kriya will help you to remove all the blockages, which will once removed, it will allow your life energy to flow. It will bring intense activism and life positivity. So let us start the Kriya now. I request all of you to come to your seat, and as Swamiji is guiding, you will continue to do it.
Yen Kriya is a direct technique, awakens your Kundalini, which leads to accumulation, maintenance of wealth. I'll give the instruction to do how to do the Yen Kriya and initiate you, then guide you step by step into the process. Please listen to the instructions carefully. Don't do when I am giving the instruction. It is 7-step Kriya. The first step is cleaning the nostrils, Nadi Shodhana. Inhaling deeply, exhaling deeply, 11 times, that's all. If you inhale and exhale, it is once. It's called one circle, one cycle. Do this for 11 times. Second step, Bastrika. Bastrika has many methods and procedures. I am giving you one simple Bastrika. Lower abdomen, pull in and up. Just don't move shoulders. Just "21 times do Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Third, Samana Kriya. Inhale as slowly as possible. Fill your lungs. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs full as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Do this 21 times. This is third step. All these 3 steps are preparation. Then in the 4th step, you enter the main Yen Kriya. The Sambhavi Mudra. Please understand, somebody asked me a question. Swamiji, the mudra which we are doing is described as some other name in some other books. Don't bother about all that. Just do this mudra. Ears, the thumbs on the ears, index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nostrils, little finger on the lips. Lock all the senses, including your nostrils. Stop the breath. If you have high blood pressure or any other severe heart conditions, don't do this kriya. Don't do whole N kriya, just sit and meditate in silence. If you have any other serious illnesses, don't do this kriya. Others can do. Please understand, lock all the senses, turn the energy inside. You will see this is the moment that Kundalini awakens suddenly. This is the moment for sudden enlightenment. Every time when you do this N kriya, the possibility for sudden enlightenment opens its doors. The Kundalini can be awakened suddenly and intensely. Do this 21 times. Actually hold all the senses as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then relax the nostril. You may inhale or exhale, just body may balance itself. Body may balance itself. When you feel little balanced, again hold the nostrils. Do this 21 times. This is the main N kriya part. Then next, the fifth part is intense humming for 7 minutes, preparing the body for Kundalini awakening, levitation, or balancing the energy, settling the energy. And sixth step is Shakti Dharana. Raise your hand, face towards the Bidadi banyan tree. Feel connected to Master's energy. When you are filled, pour yourself on the ground. Again, fill yourself, pour yourself to the ground. Do this 7 times. Be a open channel between the sky and the earth. 7th step, just sit and feel connected to the Master intensely and send a deep, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to whole world. That's a moment you will experience the levitation and Kundalini awakening. Let's prepare ourselves to enter into the N kriya, which awakens high, intense enthusiasm. Please sit in Padmasana. Let's start the N kriya. You can sit either in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Start the Nadi Shodhana, inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Inhale through left and exhale through right, and inhale through right and exhale through left. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Yes. So I hope each of the participants have performed the Kriya along with Swamiji, understanding the instructions. I request each of the participants to share your feedback, your participation, your inputs. How did the Kriya go? And did all of you participate along with Swamiji for this Kriya? Kriya for the wealth manifestation. It's a very simple Kriya, as how Swamiji said. As if it did all the participants actually go through the whole Kriya? Requesting each of the participants to share that in the chat as well. In the meantime, as now we're entering into the power manifestation, throughout the day today we'll be manifesting the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis, various different powers of Ashtamaha Shaktis itself. So in this particular round, the round 2 of the power manifestation, we're going to increase the weight of us increase the weight of ours and make it little heavier. That's going to be the power manifestation which we are going to do. So I request each of the participants to measure your weight before. Okay, measure your weight before, and you're going to measure your weight after the power manifestation as well. So have a weight before and after, so you can see the change which is happening. As I previously mentioned, that this is not going to be permanent change that we are going to manifest right now. That you think that your weight is going to be increased and then it's going to be difficult. But Swamiji very beautifully said, once you are able to manifest this very power 21 times continuously, and then when you manifest the very same power again, then it will become a permanent for you. Right now, each one of us are manifesting in the progress of manifestation. So let us get ready. Sit in the space of oneness, bringing Swamiji's, the feeling connection of Swamiji, whatever form it might be. It can be even yesterday's darshan that each one of us had. Just sit, chant the Mahavakya. We're going to play the oneness capsule. Give the will persistence, give the very command through your body, telling that yes, let Swamiji flow through me and let this power manifestation happen. You're going to increase your weight and it should be heavier than what you were before. Okay, maybe just 10 minutes. We're going to do that for 10-15 minutes. And maybe if you are, keep it as you are 55, maybe in the next 10 minutes you're 55.5. It can be just even point difference, just increasing your weight. So let's begin. Let's play the oneness capsule.
அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் இன்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். சதாசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனாய்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nithyananda Paramashiva, hey. Nithyananda Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Beyond space, time, mind, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nithyananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nithyananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। మనతి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా, మనతి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమి భాగ్యమురా, మనతి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా, మనతి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా. నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమి భాగ్యమురా, మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమి సౌఖ్యమురా,
కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
Yes. So how many of the participants have actually manifested this power of increasing your weight? Increasing your weight, and you can see the change. Let's go ahead and verify now. Please go ahead and verify your weight and see the before and after, and share the difference on the chat. You can share it telling that this is the before weight and this is the after weight after the power manifestation. Please take a moment to do so. Let's take a minute to do that for the power manifestation. Now let's prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the next session. Okay, throughout the day we are understanding, learning more about the wealth consciousness, how to manifest wealth, right understanding about wealth. Now coming to the rituals part of it, awakening wealth consciousness through Swarna Krishna Bhairava Homa. It's Swamiji was there conducting the whole ritual, and he was explaining the very science behind it, and we're going to listen directly from him on this very aspect of how to awaken the wealth consciousness inside each one of us through Swarna Krishna Bhairava Homa. Please give a complete listening as we're going to begin this very session.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition: current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously, when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand? Intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand. Not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak, when people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong with you. Look into it. Once I asked my grandfather, is really a Such a person of charity, every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy, mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Being true to the thought current you are living. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing, means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum, just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive: own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter people may listen, but the way you behave people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion: do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be meek, weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable, It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand, our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you, and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
So the first conclusion all of us need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive is own but do not possess. Go on be sharing whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. The third thing is let your enriching be the most authentic means. Every day upgrade yourself. Ultimately should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. The next important conclusion is do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Pen down once the wealth consciousness happens in you what all you want to manifest. It may be as simple as I want to buy a small plot and build a house for my son, or it can be as complicated as I want to become the most wealthy person in my whole community across the world. It can be anything. Pen down what you want to manifest once the wealth consciousness is awakened in you. It is almost like a wish list. After this, we'll enter into a Kriya to break the suffering into every pattern that we carry. Now let's focus on writing this internalization exercise.
Yes. So welcome back. Now slowly relax from the process that you're doing. Now we'll be moving into the next step where we are going to be doing a kriya to complete with this incompletions. So we are going to be doing a kriya to break free from suffering patterns. So this is a guided kriya, where a guided meditation technique where Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us through this meditation process. So now let us be seated in a comfortable position, in a comfortable way. Make sure you keep your devices aside so that you don't get any distraction. It's a very small kriya, but it is an intense one. So now be seated in a comfortable position. Make sure you have your eye band with you, and let us now enter into this kriya.
First step, please understand. Stand, legs wide apart, at least 2 feet gap between the legs. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. After completely exhaling, hold as long as possible your lungs empty. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. All 4 actions slowly as long as possible. This is the first step. If you already have any heart problems like blood pressure, any other heart conditions, please don't do this kriya. Others can do. This is the first process. Please start. I will guide you further in every level. Legs wide apart, 2 feet. This kriya is to break the patterns of suffering of money in you. Any pain, suffering related to money, the patterns will be broken. The kriya, use both the hands, not only one hand, use both the hands. Use both the thumbs. First inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty without inhaling as long as possible. Do this continuously. Repeat the same cycle continuously. Intensely awakened. Let the energy fill you all. Let all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating desire patterns be destroyed in you all. Let you all create wealthy consciousness, rich inner space.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely in unclutched space, not connecting the thoughts and emotions flowing in you and giving life to it is unclutching.
Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, from this beautiful space that we are in, after performing this Kriya, now let us manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We are going to be manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis. And first, let us once again look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power, and then move into the next round. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76 to 78. Paramashiva says, Maranam kadhyate tena sakena pina kadhyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhaved dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyutsamapi vardhate. Paramashiva says, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through his body. The juices of his body are also increased. Rasa Vriddhi, the nectar overflowing from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. Now, let us now move into the next round of the manifestation. So this time, we are going to be So this time we're going to be manifesting decreasing the size of an object or anima. Now, for this manifestation, choose any object that you want to manifest with. Any small object is perfectly fine, whether it's a ring or a deity or even a fruit. Choose any object that you want and take the size measurement of that object. So once you take the measurement of that object, then keep the object in your hands, connect with Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely, bringing that space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, then after you manifest the power, verify the change in the size of the object, and after that, you can share that in the chat. So let's now begin the manifestation. Please start with the first step of choosing an object and measuring it. Let's begin.
ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும்
வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தன்னை வீழ்த்தும், உருக்கும் எண் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும். நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம், அது காணும் உயர் தியானம். மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும். குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறை ரூபம், குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறை ரூபம். யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதன் என்றே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும், கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும், கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும். பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும், ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும். ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம், உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்யன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம், பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம். பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம், அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அளித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் வித்துணுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். உருவத்தின் காரணம் நாம் புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம் நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் நின்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றான் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார் ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார்
Paramashiva Nityananda Paramashiva 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 Nityananda.
No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always right strategic plan. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, mind. Beyond space, time, mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda. सर्वाय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
Paramashiv
Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, let's take a moment to verify our manifestation. Place the object that you are manifesting with back on the outline that you have drawn, or retake the measurement. Take a few moments to see if the size of the object has reduced. Even if it's reduced a small, like even 1 centimeter or 1 millimeter, that is perfectly fine. That is still a manifestation and a breakthrough. So I request all the participants with us on Zoom to also share your experience, what you're able to manifest, and how has the manifestation gone for you. So let's now take a moment to verify our manifestation.
Yes, and it is important to always share whatever was revealed to you by Paramashiva and to celebrate it, because the more and more you share and celebrate this, the power manifestation experience will go deeper into you and you'll be able to manifest more powers. And more than anything, you'll be able to experience the oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva.
Yes. So now with this beautiful round of manifestation, let us move into the next powerful session where we are going to be learning about the completion process with comparison and jealousy. These two are some of the big patterns that block us from experiencing abundance. Because as we have seen before, we can fulfill all of our needs, but when it comes to borrowed desires, there is an unending um, uh, spiral that you will never be able to complete and fulfill all of your borrowed desires. And where does the borrowed desires come? It comes from the patterns of comparison and jealousy. When you see that my friend has something better than me, then I need that. That becomes a borrowed desire. Or a comparison that I have this and he has that, but that is better than what I have. That comparison and jealousy, which happen hand in hand, is something that we need to complete. And it happens in many of us because of the bad environment that we had when we were young. There was no one to guide us, but now we can take the decision to complete with these two patterns and manifest abundance in our life. So now let us be in the space of listening and experience and watch this beautiful satsang from Swamiji.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The third pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, 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 this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is anyakara about me. What I expect from him is anyakara, my anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then...
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
Then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated, but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving up on you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait. And see to it, he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately, he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get
But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in Anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me. Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I will put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I am not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls.
So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. After this beautiful session, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. We have learned about comparison and jealousy, general knowledge about the Vishuddhi chakra. So let us now enter into the internalization process. Whenever we receive new information, we have to internalize it. We have to apply it to our inner space so it can immediately become useful for us. So let us all get ready.
Yes. So as we learned today in all the previous sessions that we have been through, manifesting wealth is really not just about the kind of actions that we do, but fundamentally what kind of cognitions and what kind of a thinking that we have. And also we learned that wealth is a direct reflection of our life energy, how much of life energy we manifest. And so one of the big blockage that many of us will be facing is comparison and jealousy. Because what happens is comparison and jealousy is also about not being true to ourselves. Like, for example, when we are taught, say, by society or by parents that we should do certain things, and instead of being true to the unique purpose that we have, we follow certain things that are taught to us. And what happens when we do that is we lose our authenticity, our uniqueness. And because of that, we uh, we we don't manifest what we have come here to manifest. We don't fulfill the true purpose that we have come here to fulfill. And then this is where the whole struggle starts. So when we are aligned to what we are supposed to manifest, we naturally also attract the wealth that we need for that purpose to be fulfilled. But when we are not aligned and we are caught by this comparison and jealousy, then the whole struggle starts. And this is where we become stuck manifesting wealth. So here, now we'll be looking more into this and understanding in which ways we are struggling with this pattern of comparison and jealousy.
Yes. If you dig out, you will understand sometimes you waste years of your life because of comparison. If your neighbor has a big house, even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, and life investing into a house. Finally, when you have the big house and you are not able to maintain it, you realize you don't need that big of a house and wasted crucial time of your life trying to be better than your neighbor. This is only one example, but I'm sure all of us can relate to this example. So many times we would have the borrowed desires from the outside just because of some comparison that we cherish, just because of some jealousy that we entertain. Maybe we fear the other person would be happier than us, but then again, we don't know the full scope. We don't know exactly what the person is experiencing. Many times we have some idea about another person and we want to be like them. But when we move towards it, we understand that there is more to their position, more to what they are going through than what we could see on the outside.
Yes. So we'll have to look in, and as you understand, it's we have to see the deeper level of this. How many of the things that we run for in our life, that we believe are that we take as our goals, are borrowed from others. We pick up from society the kind of desires that we should have, as we said just now. If we see that our neighbors seem to be very successful with big house, a lot of money, car, and so on, then we also decide that we should be like that. This is what success is. This is how we should become. And so we spend our whole life trying to become that, and we miss fulfilling the desire that are authentic to us, that are truly ours. So we need to spend a bit of time now, and the assignment that you will all be doing right now, you will be looking in and identifying how this jealousy, to start with, how it has become a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. So this is another aspect. For example, let's say that you are not coming for the morning yoga. Especially just now, all of us are committed with Swamiji, that we would be doing the morning yoga every day. Now you'll be saying that, you know, other people are also not coming. What is wrong? I don't need to come. Now, this is how we use the jealousy and the comparison to justify our inauthenticity, and this is how it becomes very strong.
Then finally, identify and write down how your defending mechanism has protected your inauthenticity and how you have declared the supremacy of it. So maybe we'll start with the first step. Just looking in and finding how the goals of your life may have been influenced by the comparison with others.
So let us now start by digging out all the areas in our life where we are actually wasting our life due to comparison and jealousy. Let's first find and identify these places in our life. Before we enter into this process, we would also like to request the Chinese translator to please give us the count of the people in the Chinese translation room. If you could just send that in the chat, that would be great.
And here in this exercise, you may have to question the major things of your life, literally all the major goals, what you consider as success, the person whom you should become, and what all you should achieve. Let's do this exercise sincerely, authentically, question everything. All right, so let's begin. We'll show the assignment and then we'll move to the second phase of this exercise. Yes. So hopefully you are able to understand and realize where all in your life you may be facing this problem, this pattern of comparison and jealousy. And in fact, if you see, like it can start in the childhood, for example, with very simple incidents, simple things, and but finally we start following a track that is completely not ours, and this is how over time we may end up realizing that we have pursued things that did not truly matter to us, so that was not authentic to ourselves. So that's why it's important to really look into the origin and see how at the start we would have had this comparison and chosen the path that we are on right now.
So now let us look into the aspect of this comparison being a defense mechanism for ourselves. So many times when you feel you did not own up for your own authenticity, you use others as an example for why you were not able to succeed. But fundamentally, if we look in, we know that this is just an excuse. It is not actually the reason for us not fulfilling the purpose for which we came. So whatever be the purpose, that might change throughout our life, but this very attitude of using others as an example for us not being able to fulfill the work that we have taken up, the responsibility that we have taken, not being authentic to the goals that we have set for ourselves and that we have declared for others, that is what we are going to look into next. This is going to be the second step. And in the third step, we want to identify and write down how the defense mechanism protected our inauthenticity and how we declare the supremacy of our inauthenticity. Means how our inauthenticity is more real than the actual possibility that we have. So by using this example, we establish a powerless identity on the inside and on the outside. We claim that there is external reasons which make it so that we cannot succeed, which is not the case. If we are sincere with will persistence, authentically taking the actions which are required, we will succeed. So first, let us look in how this comparison and jealousy has become a defense mechanism. This is a little bit complex, but I'm sure at this point, everyone can keep track of what we are going through in terms of completion. First, look in how you adapted this as a defense mechanism to protect your inauthentic lifestyle. See, always we carry some idea, some cuteness about ourselves. Oh, if I just take a little bit more rest, I will feel good about myself. But what do we sacrifice, really? So many things, so many diseases even, they only develop because we consume too much food and we don't burn it, we don't exhaust it through activity. So there's so many dimensions through this, through which this inauthenticity can literally destroy our life. So let's be sincere. Look in how did it become a defense mechanism, and then look in how did we declare the supremacy of this defense mechanism about our authentic possibilities that are there in our life. So again, if you have any questions about this process, about these two steps, please let us know in the chat. We would love to elaborate and answer your questions. And let us now enter into this powerful completion exercise.
Yes. So with this, we conclude this exercise, and it's a very important step to manifesting wealth. That is liberating ourselves from the comparison and jealousy, which is directly connected to the Vishuddhi chakra, and that directly stops our energy. See, Swamiji says that when the Vishuddhi chakra is awakened, when it is cleared, you naturally have so much, you'll be in a high energy, and that energy itself is what you need in order for you to do the work that you are here to do and express your natural creativity. So when that is blocked, then naturally everything will seem like a struggle. You will need to work, and you feel that you have so many actions to do, and the whole life will be a struggle. And even for making wealth, you will only see things as actions that you need to do in order to make money, but not as a way to fulfill your own uniqueness.
Just think about it. When you were a small child, you had some dreams that you wanted to manifest, and then you got introduced into the way the society works. So many things you feel are necessary for your survival at this point, and you are investing your day-to-day life into that. Just think for a moment without the constraints of the way you got educated, you got trained, you got conditioned into living the lifestyle of the society, of your parents, of your local ways of handling life. What would you do? You would do what you want to do. That's all. And what you want to do is naturally what your being wants. It is not what the expectation, what the comparison on the outside is suggesting you to do. So decide to really imbibe this exercise. You can always revisit the content on our YouTube channel. It is all available. So if you want to go deeper into any of the processes, if you want to redo any of the meditations, you can. And let us now enter into the next round of today's power manifestation, as we are talking about energy being freed up.
Yes. And we'll be once again playing with the power of increasing our own height. And interestingly, we have chosen this power for this day. As Swamiji says that wealth is actually connected to responsibility, and essentially it's about our bigness, deciding to expand. So here, through this power manifestation, this is exactly what we are doing, and our capacity to be complete with expansion is also directly connected to this power manifestation, and vice versa. Practicing this power manifestation will also directly help us to expand and naturally manifest wealth. So I request now all the participants to get ready. And by now you should have already measured your height, I'm sure. If you like, or if you need to, you can take another measurement. You can mark your own height, maybe using a book or something solid and flat, and mark it on the wall if you don't have anybody to assist you. And if you have already done so, if you have the value, the measurement already, you can begin. Let us sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Unclutch from everything, unclutch from your identity, from yourself, from all your thoughts, and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting the Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your awareness to the third eye and declare for your height to increase. And throughout this power manifestation, have awareness on your inner space. Is there any powerless cognition that is there, that is restricting, that is refraining you from increasing your height, from manifesting this power? And if yes, either look into it and complete, or manifest the powerful cognition that you need to, or just drop it and surrender it as at Swamiji's feet, and hold on to this space of oneness with ferociousness and a ferocious decision for your height to increase. So let's begin now. We'll be playing a oneness capsule. You can watch it and untangle with Swamiji to enter into this space.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுதுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் இன்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஐந்தொழிலும் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அழித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுதுவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic plan. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Nityananda Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, and mind. Beyond space, time, and mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss, eternal bliss. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this round of the power manifestation. Let us take the secondary measurement and compare our height, our own body height, before and after. Let us know by how much the height has changed. Requesting everyone to please take another measurement, and requesting also the participants in the Chinese translation room to share their power manifestation results. And yes.
Yes, you can take another measurement of your height and verify if you have succeeded in this round of the power manifestation. Even if you observe just a slight change, it means that you have succeeded, and you will naturally see that you become more and more, you feel more and more empowered in front of expansion and for being big in life. You see, Swamiji says our body is literally the reflection of how we visualize ourselves and how we want to exist. So however our body is, that reflects the kind of a cognition that we have, the kind of an inner image that we have. So the more we practice this power and remember ourselves as Paramashiva and work on increasing our height, then this powerfulness will also reflect in our life. And since today's theme is manifesting wealth, then we will see that we will also feel empowered to make the right kind of decisions and expand in the direction of contributing and manifesting wealth. So with this, let's move on, and we'll be entering into our next session, and which is very closely related to what we have learned just now. That is Lakshya, the goal of our lives. So here we'll be learning and listening directly from Swamiji once again in a series of clips on this theme of the goal of our lives and how it relates to wealth and manifesting wealth. So let's all come to the space of listening. As always, remember, every word of Swamiji is an initiation. When we are completely absorbed into it, Swamiji said that he can either speak to the level of our mind, or to the level of our being, or the level of our consciousness itself, depending on how open and receptive we ourselves are. So let's all decide to connect with Swamiji at the deeper level of consciousness and get directly initiated in each and every video that we watch. So with this, let's enter into this session.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I'm not denying. I'm not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say, a crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask, why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active. and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lessons I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, Understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having, somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. And the next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for that feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness, how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, would have learned a lot of lessons from society, and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin? Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen Abba, all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I am telling you, because I am a Vedanti, I am telling you, I am not criticizing others, I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand. Donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. Yen Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating a wealth consciousness in you. Of course, now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a Yen Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Once I asked my grandfather, he is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, The powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be meek, weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people. to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now,
I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching. I said, that's great. Please tell me, what should I do? He gave me one word. Don't own anything. Anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring. Nothing, don't own anything. This exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a Reserve Bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows.
listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is 2 things. 1, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen, I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu, no. It's a clear science. anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe their passions. And finally they become sick, mad. Really. Listen. Because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light.
Yes, very powerful and insightful revelations once again from Swamiji on this theme of wealth and lakshya, the goal of our life. So as we understand, to synthesize this whole series of clips that we've just been through, it's all about the purpose. Wealth is not just money, as Swamiji said even in the video. There are many rich people who have money, but who suffer. They don't even live wealthy lives, either because of the guilt that they have, that society has imposed upon them for being wealthy, even though they may have obtained their wealth by honest means and hard work, or even they have money but suffer because of, could be depression or whatever other issues that they have, or just because Swamiji says that if you make money believing that money is wealth, you will just be a poor person with money. So essentially, money is not wealth. It's all about the purpose for which we live and the purpose for which we create wealth in our lives. So here Swamiji also told us that the first conclusion that we need to arrive at, that is that integrity is the best strategy. We can never create wealth by manipulating, cheating. Whatever we create out of this, as Swamiji said, the reward for wealth is more wealth. The reward for love is more love. If we manipulate and cheat, then we will get only more of that. Even if we make money out of this, we will only create more and more suffering in our lives. And then the next conclusion that you need to arrive at: own but don't possess. And we can reflect on that, how Swamiji says, actually, he at some point, at least Swamiji had even told that he made that as a policy for Kailasa, that by the end of the year, all the accounts should be emptied. All the money should be used, either for donations, invested whatsoever, but all the money should be used and there shouldn't be nothing left. But when we struggle, what do? We do the opposite. We restrain ourselves. Instead of encouraging the circulation of even the little bit that we have, we restrict ourselves further. And this is how we actually entrap ourselves in poverty consciousness, instead of getting out of that situation by utilizing whatever we have. So it says, go on sharing, whether it is yourself or your space, your qualities, or your qualification, whatever, even little bit that you have. Swamiji literally created this Kailasa without anything. He started with only a single dress and nothing more. So how much ever we have, we need to utilize that. Own it with responsibility, utilize it for a purpose, but don't possess it.
Yes. So now let us enter into a small exercise for awakening wealth consciousness. So start by penning down, what do you want to manifest within the next 3 months in your wealth field? That can be anything from wanting to have real estate, or you want to build better relationships, or you want to grow a vegetable garden for yourself, you want to have a new car, you want to find expansion in your profession. So many things which can be wealth. Just look in and see, decide for one thing you want to manifest within the next 3 months. Don't use your logic based on your capabilities, what you cognize as what is possible for you. Just decide for one thing that you want to manifest within the next 3 months. And then how much wealth do you need to achieve it? Like, what is required for you? What are the factors that need to align? What is the actual currency that you need maybe to buy a house or to renovate your apartment? Like, really, here you can go into numbers also. If you achieve that purpose today, what would you do? So going beyond it, understand it is all about our purpose. Deciding that we are going to manifest wealth based on the purpose that we decide for ourselves, and being integrated to that purpose is what is fundamentally going to lead the wealth to be current in our life. If money is the goal in our life, we might be stagnant because we want to hold on to it. But if we work for a purpose, naturally, every step of the way that leads us towards that purpose will be the manifestation. So we will not be stuck in just a metaphorical expression of our creative energy. So let's rewind. What do you want to manifest within the next 3 months in your wealth field? Pen that down. How much wealth do you need to achieve it? And if you achieve that purpose, then what would you do? So let us take a few minutes. If you have any questions about this exercise, do let us know. And we're now going to also project the assignment, and let's get started.
Yes. So with this, we conclude this exercise. And remember, whenever you are stuck at the level of wealth, don't just go around searching, just searching for opportunities, searching for money. Question more deeply, why is it that you are stuck? What is it in your life that you are not expressing, that you are not spontaneously inspired towards something, towards your own vision, something that you yourself really want to do and feel inspired to achieve?
Yes, as we are covering the topic of expansion, we are moving on to the next round of today's power manifestation. We are manifesting the power of Mahima, which is increasing, literally increasing the size. We have been manifesting multiple rounds, and this round let us move on to a different level of this power. Choose any object, any handheld object that you have around in your house. That can be a pen, maybe a small coin or figurine, and measure its size, its height. You don't have measuring tape or anything like that available, you can simply draw the outlines on a piece of paper. Just make sure you measure it in a way that you can compare the original height, size of the object with the size after the power manifestation. So let us all settle down and take first choose the object, then take the preliminary measurements, and then let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please be on camera. Yes, participants are settling down. Let us select one object to manifest this power on in this round. And once you are ready with the measurements, start by connecting to Swamiji. Consciously decide and declare to just sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Be a channel for him to flow through. Understand Paramashiva is our highest possibility, our highest identity, the real identity beyond all the delusion. So just sit with that declaration, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. From the feeling connection to Swamiji, declare that you are Paramashiva, even though you might have not cognized it until now, even though you might have not experienced it until now. By the love to Swamiji, just declare that you are Paramashiva and declare that Swamiji is manifesting through you as Paramashiva. And declare, Swamiji, you are my Guru. You say I am Paramashiva. So I'm declaring myself as Paramashiva. Let this object increase in size. And continuously chant the Mahavakya as we enter into this power manifestation.
நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். ஆக்கைக்கு தேக்கைகள் அடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டான். சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று சொல்லிடவே வந்த மகள்கள் நாங்கள். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். புவிக்கு பூரணமாய் வந்த நாதனின் பூரணத்துவத்தின் காரணம் நாம். நித்யானந்தர் மகள்கள் என்றால் நின்றே பார்க்கும் உலகம் இங்கு. நெஞ்சில் சுமந்தே பெற்றால் எங்களை நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே. ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely. Enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy every moment of life with pure excitement. Always auspicious, always auspicious, always right strategic planning. Ultimate experience every moment. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No study, just download from the cosmic archives. No greed, no fear, and clutching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
Being God, being God, being God. Being God, being God, being God. Nithyananda Paramashiva, hey. Nithyananda Paramashiva, hey. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Master of your destiny. Create your reality. Beyond space, time, and mind. Beyond space, time, and mind. Enjoy being in the lap of eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. Enjoying being in the lap of eternal bliss. Nithyananda Paramashiva, you are eternal bliss. Nithyananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nithyananda.
Yes. So you can now take another measurement of the object, and you can verify if you have succeeded in increasing its length, and to make sure to use the same method that you used previously, and see if you observe. Sometimes it can be even very minor, just half a millimeter or one millimeter. That's the way it starts. And but be certain that this is the power manifestation. It did not increase on its own. It's not a mistake. You have succeeded in increasing its length through the power of Mahima. And once again, remember the context. Practice this power again and again to increase your powerfulness, your confidence to expand and to walk on this path of wealth manifestation, and take up more and more challenges, ventures, and risks, and you will see that this powerfulness will reflect in every dimension of your life. All right. So congratulations to you all for taking part in this session. You can let us know of your results when you are done taking the measurement. And we will now continue and we'll enter into our next session. And yes, in our next session, we will be discovering what is the space of a Vaishya. So as you may know, Vaishya is the caste within the society, that is the economics, the people who work for making money, who are in charge of the economy of the society. So how do they think? What are the kind of thought currents that they have? Swamiji spoke about this just very recently. He said that how he was analyzing different countries, and he was seeing that the countries in which the economical decisions are made by Vaishyas are naturally successful. And he gave many different examples around the world, and how, for example, countries whose economy is not run by Vaishyas have the tendency of attracting investments that become loads for the country, that do not circulate, that do not generate value, and that finally destroy the economy of the country. So what are the thought currents that Vaishyas have to make money, to make the money, make the wealth circulate, and how can we imbibe these in our lives as well in order to become successful and have a financial breakthrough? So let's all come to the space of listening. And once again, we'll be learning directly from Swamiji in a series of clips in this session. Let's begin.
Advaitic activism. Please understand. Let me define activism. Whenever you drop your impossibility and radiate possibility, you are active. Whenever you drop impossibility and be active, whenever you radiate possibility, you are active. Please understand. Whenever you forget the concept of impossibility, radiate possibility, you become active in that. Listen. Why sometimes you become active? Why sometimes you are not active? Why sometimes suddenly you have so much of possibility in you? Why sometimes you don't have the possibility, you are feeling all the time impossibility? Why? In some things you feel possible. Why sometimes in some things you feel impossible? Understand? The question is not at all whether you are able or unable. Question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. That's all. Understand? The question is not at all you are feeling about whether you are able or unable. The question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. Your possibility is completely confused. You are Shudra, the fourth Varana. For money, suddenly everything becomes possible for you. The moment you hear money, honey, money, honey, everything becomes possible for you. Yes. Then you are Vaishya. Power, name and fame, reward. The moment the carrot of power, name and fame, reward is dangled in front of you, and you get into the space of possible. You are a Kshatriya. Knowledge, inspiration. The moment you see that probability and everything becomes possible for you, you are a Brahmana. always you experience possibility. Simply you carry the space of possibility. You are Paramahamsa, enlightened. Listen. If you are confused, why, when the concept of possibility comes to you, you are Shudra. Because if you are confused, 90% of your time will be destroyed, wasted, just with impossibility. I can give you some general classification, but of course there are always exceptions. But listen, just if money or name and fame, power, only that is able to make you feel possible, you are consciously handicapped. I tell you, whatever makes you say yes, that only will make your team also say yes. Because you will attract the team exactly like you, including me. My multi-dimension only attracts people. When you achieve, see, all the people around me are completely confused. Before you become multi-dimensional, you will be thoroughly confused, which I myself went through. It is usual. But you should have the guts to go through. If you drop out, nothing can be done. If all your components are in tune with what you want to cause, you are Deva. Some of your components are struggling, but all of them are aware of what you want to be. You are Manushya. Some of your components completely declare protest, war against you and what you want to be. You are a Bhuta, ghost, demonic existence. For example, I am giving you one example. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira, these two are responsible for deep sleep and early morning freshness. If both of them are completely in tune with you, morning 3:30 you are out of bed, jumping, excited to go for Akada, you are in Deva Sarira. They both know you have to go and they really want to cooperate with you, but they are a little struggling. Means you get out of the bed, slowly walk and reach the Akada, and you see all the hundreds of sannyasis doing, you get the inspiration and start picking up. You are Manushya. No. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira declare war against you. You may want to be yogi, we are not interested, and we don't want to be interested. Then your existence is demonic body, Bhuta Sarira, Mriga Sarira. Understand? Same way with integrity. If you are celebrating integrity and authenticity, you are a Deva Sarira. If you are struggling, but you know that is the goal, that has to be the life, you are struggling, Manushya Sarira. You are very clear. Authenticity, forget about it. I am not interested. Somehow I wanted to push my life like this and cheat as long as I can and die. Completely some part of you is declaring war against this very concept of authenticity and integrity. Then
You are in Paishasa Sarira, the Rakshasa Sarira, demonic body. The space of possibility does not come after you logically analyze your ability and probability. Please listen. The space of possibility comes from the strength of your completion, power of your completion, not after analyzing ability and probabilities. Ability and probability is the experience of logic. Possibility is the experience of consciousness. Person who functions out of abilities and probabilities will be successful when he is 90. Success is no more needed for his life. Person who works out of completion, he will start with his life. He will start his life with this experience of success. He will have success when he really needs it. Most of the CEOs have money when it is no more useful for them. Most of the successful people have honey and money when it is no more useful for them, because they were making decisions based on ability and probability. Their possibility was experienced by ability and probability. Listen, I tell you, bring the space of completion in you. And let the possibility become the cognition from the space of completion. I tell you, if you suddenly feel your inner space is too clouded, too loaded, with too many confusion, incompletion, declare 21 days, nirahara and completion. I tell you, nirahara and completion will do so much good. It will bring you back to the Advaita space again. Living just by liquid diet and continuously completing will put you back to the space of Advaitic activism. Please listen. Anything which you don't understand in the life, where your logic is not ready to penetrate, be very clear, it is simply incompletion which your logic does not want to see. Listen. Anything in your life you don't understand, you are not able to grasp, is the incompletion which you don't want to look in. Your consciousness by its nature is Swabhava Swayam Prakasa, by its nature self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, self-shining. So there is no such thing which you can't understand in the life. Whether it is which graha moving where, which star moving which direction, or how to use your remote control and operate the TV in front of you, or the various aspects of the electronic gadget which you newly bought. Anything, please understand, anything, your logic is Swayam Prakasa, to locate, to look. Whether understanding a law book or understanding a musical instrument or understanding some truths about botany or biology or zoology, understand the truth is your consciousness is self-effulgent. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions. You don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your decision not to look into that truth. Please understand. Never label your ignorance as your inability. No. Every problem, you should do a right postmortem so that we can avoid that next time. Every accident, we should do the right postmortem so that we should avoid that, we can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead, what is there, leave it. No. Do postmortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion, your decision not to look in. Understand, your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in, not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion stops you. You are Sarvagnya. Understand, Sarvagnya does not mean he knows everything. He can know everything. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just Concentrate on the knowledge of that author, the thought trend of that author. Download it, observe, and throw the rest. Not for pride. Even now I am telling you, I challenge. Get me any book in the world. Whether it is about astronomy, astrology, gemology, zoology, botany, biology, law, anything. In few hours, I'll give you the essence, thought trend of the whole book. Because in Vedic tradition, when you don't have incompletions, you can look into anything. You can know anything. Not having incompletions to know anything is what we call sarvagnya. First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't, you can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometimes what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap, otherwise why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times the possibility knocks at your door, you think if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you.
Yes. With these powerful revelations, once again, Swamiji highlighting what is true wealth, the thought currents of wealth, and especially money. Once again, money itself is not wealth. And of course, there's a lot to say, and we'll be having the opportunity to look back at this session, internalize. But right now, it's almost time for Darshan to start, and the preparations have begun. So we'll be switching over and getting ourselves ready to receive Swamiji's Darshan and get initiated, receive the blessings to manifest wealth and wealth consciousness in our lives. So without further delay, let's switch over and receive Swamiji's Darshan. And of course, as usual, we'll be back after the darshan to continue and conclude today's sessions of Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam.
We apologize for technical delay. All of you understand, you don't manifest what you desire. You only manifest your cognitions, your belief, what you identify yourself with, what you decide to believe, entertain and cherish in you, only that you will manifest as reality. It is very important what ideas you cherish inside. That's why Swamiji, what cherish in you, the conditions, the experience you entertain in you is important. It's okay. These thoughts, let me just understand, and we just connect to this thing. Let me keep desiring. No, it'll happen like that. It's like you want to become thin, and you keep going on eating more and more bills. It's a connection. Every aspect of listen carefully. You're at the way you are. It manifests. You have manifest based on your beliefs, not based on your desires, not based on what you would like to have. What you believe you manifest. It's a very, very beautiful story that Swamiji tells. It's a very beautiful story to exactly what we understand. See, even if God gives you $1 million, unless you can manifest it, you will not manifest it. See, there's a beautiful story of Kashika. So, today, the city of Varanasi is considered as considered living intelligence, goddess. So, the Kashi city is worshipped as Kashika Devi, the living energy of the city. So,